Hello and welcome to Viador Plays Games. I'm Viador Blackrose, and today we're continuing our playthrough of the main story quest for Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Today I have opted for a nice simple outfit. It is the full Thavnarian outfit. We have the shoes, we have the leggings, we have the top and the arm pieces. We got two nice little rings and the headpiece, earrings to match the color and general drapery of things. Since we are in Thavnair right now, I figured why not just show you all the full outfit. We've already seen NPCs wearing this outfit, now you can see Avita wearing this outfit. So, when we left off, I did actually play some more last night. After my stream, I did play PUBG with All for Nothing. We're looking to some excuse me, looking at some other games to play. He can't just do battle royales for very long; they get boring to him. And none of the main shooters that we have have been capturing both of our hearts at the same time, which is normally what we would do with a lot of our spare time, unless we have like a story-based game, usually Dying Light or Dead Island to play through. But I don't yet have Dying Light, and I can't at the moment dedicate the sheer amount of time that would be enjoyed to do that together. Because I do want to stream. And I do want to make sure I get time to watch some videos with Zhao after the fact. So, that's what's going on in the day-to-day. Stream was a little late because existential dread and just general depression that's been kicking my ass. Kept me in bed for close to 2 hours. After I woke up, just looking at TikTok to try to get my mind off of things. TikTok, Facebook, you know, all that stuff. I keep, every day when I wake up, I check the news articles to see if Final Fantasy VI has a release. Dodgy Kunafa, thank you for the raid of 7. Welcome to the stream, y'all. I'm Vidor Blackrose, as also is the name of my character in Final Fantasy XIV. Hi! As I was saying, so after the existential dread, I did have to help my mom move some stuff around the house. And thank you for the follow as well. So part of what I do is every stream I have a different glam. Today we've just gone the full Thavnarian outfit, and now we're gonna talk to Machia. When last we left off, hopefully y'all are not, you know, earlier. And Endwalker looks really cool. Thank you. Most of the time, I dress super slutty. I wear a lot of the 2B leggings and the 2B thighs with like various tops that show off the butt. With the show off the butt. So this is actually one of the more less risque outfits we have. So I also do, when the scene is not voiced, I do my own voice acting. It does not always work out well. Abby Violet, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, I stream every day right now. It's Final Fantasy XIV. When Final Fantasy VI comes out, we'll be doing that. For some characters, I cannot do anything close to their voice. Or in the case of Machia, I cannot do his accent without it coming across like a racist caricature, so I don't even try. So I just do my best. So hopefully y'all will enjoy the voices I do for the characters. Some of y'all may not. If you played a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, you'll know that there are so many British voices, and I can only do so many different versions of that. So I do my best. But here we go. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevin and Karasef's remains. I did unlock the ability to fly here last night off stream, so now we can fly here, which means we'll probably be leaving this zone soon. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she's able to eat solid food, the fish I kept will help nourish her. Oh, Matsuya! I almost cried last night. Like, yesterday on stream, when he and the baby were about to turn, I almost cried. I cheered so loud when his Stidian showed up and saved the day. Oh my goodness. Alice, because, again, so many British voices, I've given her kind of a Scottish-y, Irishy voice, you know, so here you go. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone had a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there was a magic at work. How the tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnair, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Rajat Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations supplies from... Oh, God. Akiali, and we have plenty to spare. The names in Final Fantasy 14, no matter what region, there are hard names to say. Then let's just find a standing in and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? He went on patrol. Oh, he actually did go somewhere. The way for Tirana, near the bridge at Razathan, as I recall. Very well, then. When we get to Razathan, I will show y'all some of the glams that I typically tend to wear around, depending on my class. Right now, I'm maining Astrologian. I started the game off as a ninja. And, oh yeah, we can fly here. I do the mount roulette, so y'all can see the different mounts I get. We get this one a lot. What was I saying? Oh, I started off as a ninja, and then when I got red mage at level 50, I was a red mage up until the end of Heaven's Word. Then I was a dark knight through Stormblood, and then I started as an astrologian in Shadowbringers, but then I switched back to dark knight, and now I'm astrologian again, and we're doing that until we get to 90. I have been working on some of the other classes just to test them out. I love tanking and healing in this game, so it's fun. Oh, Estinian's voice. Oh, he has to be so edgy.
Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know that I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle in ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them.
Hello, Violet. Good morning, or afternoon, or evening to you. Fist bump, hugs, kisses, cuddles, whichever you would like. I forgot to give that. It's a new greeting I've been trying out. It's one that I like. So to Dodgy Kunafa and all the raiders, fist bumps, hugs, kisses, cuddles, whichever you would like. Take them and do with them with what you will.
Trying times lie ahead of the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through.
Yeah, big ass fucking dragon.
Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city of Azadal's Path.
Come, the city on Azadal's Path. What fucking goddamn names. Words. Hopefully soon we will unlock the ability to use the Aetheryte in Razathan. We have not yet unlocked that. Not as of yet. But once we get in there, like I said, I'll show y'all some of the glams that I often will run around with, so you get an idea, no preference, of what to expect if you come to my streams of Final Fantasy 14. So, Violet, today I went the full Thavnair outfit. Isn't it cute? I will match the denizens of the city, except for the fact that I am a super slut, giant-ass, tall Elezen. Tall as I can be, I'm equally as tall as a Stydian. As far as glamour plates go, so here's one of my outfits. You know, as you can see, I'm really in love with the 2B pants. I love the butt buff they give. This is what I wore as soon as I unlocked them to do all of the rest of the near raids. Then we have a little posh Dark Knight main for quite a minute. If I'm going to be a serious warrior, this is my serious warrior outfit. You know, I'm the real warrior of Light, champion of Eorzea. It's my ninja outfit. This is my cute little innocent healer outfit. This is currently what I'm leveling Sage as. It took me a couple of tries because I'm not good with shield-based healers. So it took me a while just to get through the first mission. Red Mage was my main for a while, so we have a full white pure outfit. And then we have our evil black outfit. And then who doesn't love this dress? Who does not love this dress? I mean, really. This is my gathering and crafting professions outfit. It was cold in Ishgard and Garlemald, so we wore a sweater. When I feel like it, I will just wear this outfit. And then I tried out Gunbreaker, and I was like, well, Gunbreaker should be lightning. So we did Gunbreaker's lightning. This is my... Whenever I'm doing anything as a red mage, whenever I'm doing anything that requires looking prim and proper, not like a complete slut, so various meetings, because I used to do a lot of RP and a lot of ERP back before I took a several-year break from this game. I only recently came back last month, I want to say. So this is my just looking like a proper scion, and then Glamour Plate 15 is where I change my daily glams. So every day on stream we have a new glam. Okay, so there you go. That's kind of what you can expect from me. And my mom just sent me some money because she wants me to turn my phone back on, which is good because I tried to upload all my Endwalker content to YouTube last night, and they told me until I authenticate my account, I can only do them in 15-minute breakups. And since I stream for roughly 4 hours every day, I didn't want to do that. So I will get my account authenticated, and then we'll start putting stuff on YouTube. Again, we're doing Final Fantasy 14 until I'm done with the MSQ. However, when Final Fantasy 6 comes out, we will be focusing on Final Fantasy 6. It is my favorite game of all time. I absolutely love the game.
It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, it is all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So, Beatrice is finally coming out behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To make Aduta then, but before that, it would appear that word of the Assembly has not yet reached all of the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them.
Alright, so where does it want me to... Oh, that's the wrong button. Where does it want me to go? Okay, up here. Oh, you cannot ride your mounts inside cities. Razathan is going to be city, and I'm relatively sure, just based on the layout of the city. Can I access this damn Aetherite yet? Let's check. Every time we come by here, we check this. Every time. It's still been disabled. Son of a bitch. But I'm pretty certain in there is where I'm going to get my endgame gear. Which I already know I want the healing gear. The first set of tome healing gear. Because the casting gear is based off of Rydia from Final Fantasy 4, which we did play on stream a little while ago. And the healing version is apparently just a white version of that. And so I want that. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Yeah, the beasts are gone, damn. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Voshran is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. And maybe I'll see him in the square. Maybe you will. Maybe you will. All we can hope is that people don't get into a huge pit of despair based on having a dragon as their satrap. Because, as we learned yesterday, despair turns you into demons. Hi, demon. Speaking of demons, hi, demon. How are you? What do you say nah for? Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Do I look like a monster, dude? I mean, I'm tall. I'm a big tree of a woman, but I don't think I'm a monster. Oh, gods. What are you doing, scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. Dude, I killed all the beasts. The city's safe. You need to go to the square and talk to Dragon Daddy. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. You say there's someone else who would lead Razathan in his stead? Whoever they are. If they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Do 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 ba do. Do 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 do. There, we found some people. They didn't know what was going on. Now we have Raiden Romanov from the Leaf Village. Now we wait for the satrap. Virtue's gonna come in all his dragon glory and be like, "Fear not, citizens! I am here to save the day! Yes! Ha ha ha!" See, you see me in the background? I just fit in. Well, I mean, my spec, I'm a big, tall Elezen. Aw, nobody's actually wearing the outfit.
Someone's coming.
Here comes the little boy.
at hand. It warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
No harm. See? There we go. Somebody else wearing the same outfit. There. See? I match. I fit in.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
I mean, that's true. Dragons are majestic. Even Final Fantasy 14 dragons, they look a little interesting, but they're majestic. The dragon! The dragon! The dragon! The dragon! For any Animaniacs fans. Of course the kids are happy. They're like, holy shit, it's a dragon!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Let me click on this.
Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
I am the real Satrap.
Let us hope they accept him.
Well, if they don't, we're gonna have to kill a lot of people. A lot of people. Like, a lot of people.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Okay, 1 second, I gotta grab something. Okay, there we go.
Nay, child, while mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust. This I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet
we go.
And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
You got a dragon to protect you. Come on. You know that's awesome.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us.
Oh, you know me. You know the dragon.
As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in
See?
hand,
I match her.
we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Surely.
Indeed.
She thought she was Shiva. You the Charlians? What's up, fam? What are you doing here? Better not be coming to spread despair.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father,
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
You have to speak to the Satrap, not to all the gathered people.
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
It's the big ass fucking dragon right here.
I'm the satrap.
Satrap here, speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
You weren't expecting that.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
The final day.
It is an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
No, we're gonna find a way to fix it. Fuck you.
Escape this star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness.
We have a
With the coming
spaceship.
of the seventh umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
I was a little worried that they might just be like, nah, we're just gonna save the Charlene, so I'm glad that they're not being complete douche canoes about the whole thing.
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
To the moon. Many of them won't leave, I'm sure.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Yeah, Bahamut.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Any who choose to go may. Boom. Decision done.
Show our friends to Megadut. decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes.
Yeah, brave
Guard
heroes.
your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such hurtful
Excuse me.
that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
Anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Like little kids will listen to the dragon, no problem. Terra! Fist bumps, hugs, kisses, cuddles, whichever you want. Enjoy them. How are you? Do you have something important to say?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Your phone interview went awesome. That's awesome. Did you show your titties to the interviewer? Did you?
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. Those who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
That the emotional aether thingy that you were telling us about before.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
You think you got the job? She wants you to come tour the facility? That's usually a really good sign. You probably gotta get like a person-to-person interview, so like how you dress, how you behave, how you interact with the animals, and the smell of dog shit and stuff. All of that's probably, you know, like secondary interview if you do well on the first. So you'll do awesome. You'll do awesome.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Okay. I'm with you. Seems plausible.
Ah, do you still have that flower?
Totally have that flower right here in my butt. Let me grab it for you. Ooh. That's a negative. Oh no!
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby,
Yeah, it's a kennel attendant position at their sanctuary for the sick, injured, and older doggies. And also dogs that have behavior issues that need more attention in space. Yeah, just show them how awesome you are with those kind of animals and you'll be fine. I can almost guarantee, in my mind anyways, that's why they have you tour the facility, to make sure that you can, in fact, handle that shit. Because, you know, you'll get a lot of people like, oh, I can handle sick dogs. And they'll be like, blah, blah, at the sight or smells of sick or injured animals. Or, you know, ones that growl at them, if they're like, arr, arr, and they're like, oh my god, no, I'm so scared. Or, like, you know, some people might be like, oh no, I'm great with scary animals, and then their first instinct is to, like, threaten them. They probably just want to make sure that you're not that kind of asshole.
then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
My flower's gone. I want my flower back.
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Well, no shit. That's why we need to have me be a beacon of hope. Hyland figured that out.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
You gotta keep that hope, Nidhana. Gotta keep that hope. Because if you don't have hope, you turn into a blasphemy. I think that's what they called them, blasphemies. Yeah. Blasphemies. So it looks like the raid did not last long. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I'm full aware of this. But if there are any of y'all are still here, thank you for staying. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Now, we will find a way, fam. We always do! And I've attained level 87. At level... what? At level 90, we'll get our next and final skill currently. I think I read an article saying they do not want to add much, if any, more buttons. Like, button bloat is getting to be a thing. It gets hard to, like, have to manage so many things, because, like, I can't quick hit all my keys. So, like, whenever I'm trying a new class out or going back to an old class, I have to set my bar up. These buttons, I can hit by hand in the midst of combat while moving around and doing all my fancy shit. All of this stuff, I have to click. You know, and if you put stuff every which way, and then, like, I have limit break here, I almost never need it. If a healer needs to use their limit break, y'all done fucked up. Something bad done happened. But we'll get our final skill at 90, which is... restores equal to cure, 200% potency, damages effects bars on execution. So it damages everybody and heals people around me. So it's just another button that I'll put, like, right here. Because we've also got Astrodyne, which I use which uses my draw cards. Okay. Greetings, honored Zions of the 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, measures here at the Megadut prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor, and may it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he spoke of awaits you at Miride's Mahan. Pray you make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss an escort's faction, and it seems an ideal venue. Yeah, we had a feast. And to you, Fedor Blackrose, there is someone we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation. No one feel aware your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Whether or not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Hopefully who we're going to meet is the person going to turn on the Aetheryte and let me teleport here, damn it. Just... I just want to have it unlocked. So I can come here and go at my whim. Because I'm pretty sure, I'd be willing to put... I have very little money. Very little money. I had to be given money to turn my phone on. But I would put a small amount of money on betting that, oops, wrong way. That, this is going to be the endgame city. This is going to be where you're going to go to do your crafting and trade shit. This is going to be where you're going to go to get your tome gear. It's going to be this place. Much like Yulmore, where they're not going to let me just teleport here at all willy-nilly until they've decided I can do that. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. What's going to happen when I go down this corridor? Is that it? We have someone important we want you to meet. The Aetheryte. Finally! Finally. Alright, now which corridor are we going to go down? Okay. We need to go... down here where Alwareen is. Alwareen. 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 How many more zones do we have? Two? Two more zones. We're going to have two more zones. I went back to Labyrinthos after I finished in Thavnair to see if I could attune, and we've only got like one or two of these areas unlocked. They'll be sending us back there story-wise at some point, I guarantee it. We still don't know where the other two zones are going to be yet, so it's exciting. Alright, who are we going to meet? Who are we going to meet? Who are we going to meet? Who are we going to have a meeting with? Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Razathan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Let me in. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... This is going to be our new person that's in charge of shit. Oh ho ho ho! So you're the famous Theodora Blackrose, huh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of someone who's walked through hell. Shirabots, please. You are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, sign of the seventh dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. I love the voice. I feel like the voice just fits the character, and they're not going to sound anything like that when they actually speak. What is this place? Who are you? This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. And who the fuck are you? Full with Tony scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name's Shirabots, and I attend to the business here. As what sort of business? How can I put it? Rajathan welcomes delegates from the other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings, and then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in the Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? So, we've got representatives from Doma, Olda, and Alamigo. Excuse me, Lemsa, Lamensa, Gridania, and last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Rajathan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, huh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Yeah, sure, I got you, fam. So see, what had happened was... And then the reindeer looks up at me and says, "It's okay. No one will know."
I thank you for the reports. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect.
Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as the reports of the calamity here in Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort.
Aye. All throughout the Adelaide lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe.
That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Rajathan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. I was called a blasphemy once.
The name is fitting as any. To ensure clarity in the future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities.
Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies, and they're spawning as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. I'm one woman and I got a lot of shit to do, homie. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates, and they'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking to all that fine cuisine, huh? You've gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. If you want to take these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. That's interesting. I think that's new. Pretty sure I don't remember having role-specific quests before, and storyline. Okay. Pray forgive her about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhem? I know Rajathan like the back of my hand. Oh my god. I have a terrible sense of direction. I know this place. I got this. I got this, fam. Glad to hear you become familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Rajathan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Virtue well. Give my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Excuse me. Okay, so, we talked to Shearbot. Thanks for taking the time to stop by. You're free to talk with our delegates, mark the mood strikes you, or head off to your banquet if you've had your fill of words for the day. Ridding the lands of blasphemies is an important task, to be sure, but one that's best done on a full belly and a good night's rest, if you ask me. Do take care of yourself, you hare. Okay, so, the Ishgardians require magical range DPS, excluding limited jobs, means not blue mage. Magical range DPS, excluding limited jobs, level 85. For me, that will be red mage. Okay. And we need a physical range DPS, excluding limited jobs. I don't have any physical range DPS really leveled. I don't know if Dancer counts as ranged or not. But it might be Bard. My Bard's like level 30 something. Hold on, we can check that. We can actually check that shit. Okay, physical range DPS is Bards, Machinist, and Dancer. So, I'll either level Bard or I'll level Dancer. I did not much care for Machinist when I tried it out. It's just, I don't much care for the physical range DPS, to be honest. As you can tell, Red Mage. As far as melee, Ninja or Reaper. Reaper was pretty cool so far. I liked it better than Ninja, to be honest. Healer, obviously, is Astrologian, and Tank is Dark Knight. Those are my class choices. We will worry about that at another time. I just want to see what everybody else has. What's Gridania need? Gridania needs my tank. And the Lumensin requires my melee deeps. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Alright, so that shit I'll do later. I don't think that's main story, because main story's at World's End. Speak to Mill Hill. Which is up here. Who needs to know the city when I can finally use the fucking Aetherite? Wait, are we going in here? Nah, doesn't matter. I can get to there. I can get to there either. This will probably be voiced, so y'all won't have to hear my voices on it. If you like them, then I'm sorry for you. And if you don't, well, at least you won't have to hear them. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kozov from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Mirdra's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? A pipe and hot mug of chai, please. A glass of your finest local spirits, or water? Just water. Give me some booze. I'm not much of a drinker in life anymore, but I figured a drink right now would be good. As you wish. Please join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. I wonder if my drink is going to change, like what they give me is going to be changed based on what I chose, or if it's just, you know, a thing. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Oh, they want me to go and kill beasties all over the fucking place. Our allies have sent military delegates. Well, that's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Okay, this should be a spoken cutscene at this point. And then
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
they plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
Well, yeah. That's the final days.
That's our model. Then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
No one would survive. Oh, you fucking edgelord.
Here's your order, friend.
So it could have been a glass of water or a cup of chai, but I wanted booze. Oh, it's got a lime in it. You put the lime in the coconut and mix it all up. Ooh, that's nice.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Yeah, my voice, nothing like hers. She's wearing a mixture of a different outfit in this outfit. See those arm sleeves?
Where
Same
do we
arm
go
sleeves.
from here?
See?
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing.
Nothing.
We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
Tacos?
If there is an answer, Heidelin herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
Now, hey, before they say it, I want to remind us that yesterday, when the Charlian delegate announced, or the Charlian forum broke their curse, or enchantment, whatever, and announced everything, they said in the Thavnarian Wilds that they found, like, a tunnel or cave or something that led directly to Heidelin. We've got to be going there. Well, we don't have to.
We have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
That flower will come back. When we have enough hope, it will return. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember that name. Yeah, it's called elf piss. You know, like Ella's in peeing on things.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Okay.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. Quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Well, we could go ask the Watcher.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
Elidibus.
I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first.
You want me to go back to the first and ask him?
Within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Or we can go to our Crystal Tower, I guess.
No, we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Yeah, I can pop into the first anytime. Like, chung chop. It's worth a try, or it would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. Or if there truly is no other way. Yeah, I could look in on them and see if they're having similar fucking problems because they're linked to us. That would suck.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
And if we learn that they're not, then we quit.
The odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
That's right. Fight until the last second.
To the last. Let us all do what we can.
And if it turns out we can't actually save this planet, which, again, I would be sad if that's the case. It would be an interesting move going forward with the story. They could do a whole fuck ton with it, but I think we'll be saving our planet.
Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Justinian's like, I'll do what I'm really good at. Killing shit.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to Harrius time and time again.
Well, yeah, you can't get rid of them.
When they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
Yeah, because for any of us to turn into one of those beasts would be a great loss.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Where beginning ends and end begins. Ooh. Yeah, we still got 2 full zones to fucking do, so. Ow, ow. Ow, my elbow. Oh, that hurts. Oh. I got hand cramps and muscle joint cramps right now, and it's really fucking bothering me.
Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order?
Of course they are.
In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks, and when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Rin.
Ryan?
Right. Tell her I miss her.
Sure thing, fam. Oh, we're gonna get another new weapon. Damn, we should be getting new weapons left and right. Take this, Theodora. Or it's take this, Theodora. My spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. Even if the smallest fragment of Litibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, I pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Return to the Crystarium. Speak with Lena in the Crystarium. That's okay, we can just boop boop teleport. Wait, is she gonna be in the Crystarium? Okay, so we'll just go to the Crystarium and then we'll go all the way to the gate. It might have been quicker to go do it another way, but what you gonna do? Oh. Alright, we need to go this way, I'm sure. Right. And I run so far away. Once I decide to start leveling my gathering and crafting skills, I need to do so up there. Because they're level 60 and they need to get to 70. Or 70 and need to get to 80. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I guess I should have just gone to the other one where I could use my mount. Oh well, these things happen. At least I can fly here. What's up? I'm back! Theodora, you are returned! Have you been well? You and the others? As well as can be. Or we've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Well, we'll go with the first one. Full glad I am to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's totally having fucking fun. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Theodora, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile a request though it is. Of course I will. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most of us are of mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Speaking of that, I need to go in his bedroom. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you'd ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Rhine came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. What's up, Rhine? Rhine has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. Hello, Wes! Fist bumps, hugs, kisses, cuddles, whichever you like. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Of course. I'm on it. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find the ring. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? I will be along as soon as I can. Yes, well and good. Yes, yes. Salute, salute, salute. Yeah, some mounts change when they fly, like this one. Sprat's wings. For a while there, the Minstrelling Wanderer, he's going to unlock Savage Mode content for me. Oh, I gotta go way the fuck up here? The Cabinet of Curiosity, huh? Why do we gotta go all the way up there if we're gonna go to the Umbilical Kiss, which is over here, isn't it? Whatever. Whatever. I think I also have quests here. Hollow Pursuits, No Greater Sport, The Man with Too Many Scars. Maybe these are gathering quests? I don't know. Manic Pixie Dream Realm? I don't know. I really need to get to doing some of that shit. And I will. That's stuff I do off stream. Doop doop doop. Boo. 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 The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Interesting. And then it better be voiced. Yeah, so like if you're a DPS, you will queue for dungeons and just do stuff. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Viadora? Excuse me. Wrong voices for all of them.
Ah, yeah, it is. Well, glad I am to see you hail and whole, my friend.
What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all.
I've been asking to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds.
There's no end to questions I would ask you, but if you can indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you faced many a formidable foe, among them who offered you the greatest struggle.
Titania, driven mad by light and loneliness, Vothrain, his misguided self-righteousness,
Hades, who bore the burden of his people, or this may come as a surprise, but... Truly, I never would have guessed, but then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. 'Tis a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we will see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome.
I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Morin, but we should be on our way. The documents from Yomor won't collect themselves.
Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise.
Until next time, then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart.
Excuse me. But lo, who wanders here? Is that the Warrior of Darkness?
Oh, it's the little ones! It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself.
That's not Ricky. You'd only give her a stomach ache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight. But first, we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkle isn't sure. Magic really isn't my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows a lot about these things. He isn't here. Aww.
Ooh. Well, why don't you have the Warrior Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkle best? Axe, sword, or bow?
Well, you're gonna be a healer, and you're gonna be a mage. You might as well be a tank.
For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. Or for fighting and hunting both, the bow.
Oh, well, the axe is a tank, and the sword is a tank. Whether it be one-handed or two-handed. They're both tanks. We're gonna protect your friends.
The sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light! I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today.
It's really quite popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start that with that style, and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Yeah, go for it. You can be badass like me and just be able to do every job if you really want to. Some of them have to train up. A lot of them have to train up. It's on the list of shit to do. I don't really, other than streaming, I don't really invest tons of time into the game at the moment because I have other things I'm trying to do. Other people I'm trying to hang out with. Oh my goodness.
Huh. Such fun she's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not.
Is it the dwarf? Lolly Ho?
I've waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch. Oh no, shit, it's the fairy. Yeah, it's I've waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though the right hair. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless.
Y'all about to see waifu status.
Fail all, need you. Oh, faithful fail all, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Or don't you have more important things to do, Your Majesty? No, we're going to go with that one.
She's our fairy queen.
Fairy queen! Waifu! Fail!
Oh, love her. Love her. Oh.
If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call me twice with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Well, joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. What that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we fae folk is bound to that of the other star, or bound to that of the star. Whether it goes to, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I can do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, well, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Oh, but here are the ones you're waiting for. I wonder, what manner of conclusion awaits at tale's end? Fail all, I love you!
I love fairies, so, you know. There we go. Checking my messages. Oh, Fail, I miss you. I love you, Fail.
My apologies for the delay. Theodora, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure.
Peace out. Alright, Rain. What's going on? Do I have a Fail minion? I don't think I do. I think you had to pay for it, like cash monies. And I did not have cash monies at that time. Just double checking right quick. Yep, nope. So if there's one available, I'm pretty sure I have to pay for it on the Mog store. So their cash money shop.
I'm relieved to hear everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened.
Really?
Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that...
I'm the Oracle of Lights, but I have never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. Because you've got Minfilia inside you, and Minfilia became part of Heidelin, and it is complicated. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, and then close, and then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. Yeah. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Theodora, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. Doesn't matter how terrible it is. Alright. So here's the dealio, yo. And if we fail, your world's gonna disappear, all the other worlds are gonna disappear, and it's just gonna suck. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarant has come again. I can't believe it. You got hype? Well, thank you for the hype. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. Rage against the dying of the light. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all of our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Aww, that's actually kind of romantic and poetic. Love it. Alright, let's get our new weapon. Item comparison. It is technically stronger by just a smidge and a couple item levels. Okay. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with the Lidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Yeah, toodles them noodles, yo. Toodles them noodles. Where am I going, meow? Umbilicus over here, so I need to go to the Dorsal Gate. This guy's person, I think, at the same part of the quest I'm at, so they should be popping up near where, or I should... Yep, there they go. We're doing the same quest. I'll race you up the stairs. Run, 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 run. Who's gonna get there first? No, don't you beat me to the stairs. Don't you beat me up the stairs. I'm gonna kick out. Welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I shall show you to the ocular. See, they're probably skipping through shit. But they beat me there. Which is fine because, you know, they teleported first. Me and all my Thavnarian glory. Oh, I get memories and echoes of when we were here before. Aww. There was a whole expansion hanging out here. Just the previous expansion at that. One that we actually ended the story of on stream, because like I came back and picked up where I left off. But as an astrologian... Oh no, we did it as a Dark Knight. Walk, 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 walk. Yo, dome thing. I need to speak to Elidibus.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I need to speak to Elidibus.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Algon technology's fucking nuts. What's up, Elidibus?
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me?
I gotta ask you about a flower.
Places beyond. Or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Okay. Here's the deal. Zodiac is dead. Van Daniel fucking absorbed him. And then we had to kill him. And now the final days is starting. And Heidelin said something about this plant. Elf piss. So
He is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
So yeah, what's this flower called? Elf piss.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Van Daniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Yeah, you do. Tell me about the elf piss.
Unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you. Thank you. Just like I said.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done.
Fair enough.
Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him. Van Daniel.
Van Daniel, you cocksock.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long ago.
So ever so long ago.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Self-loathing can do some fucked up shit to a person.
Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me.
Okay.
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Okay.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Van Daniel, he was their chief.
Okay.
He was Hermes.
Hermes, huh? Okay.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
What happened?
I saw you there. In Elpis.
You did? Where?
I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
Well, spit it out, man!
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
So we need to time travel.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
We're gonna time travel?
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Because the past is written?
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Okay.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
Okay.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
I've done worse. Let's do it.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
Excuse me. Sneezies.
First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Okay. So what? Do I hit tab? Control Alt time travel? Backslash run dot time travel dot Viadora Blackrose dot exe.
The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Is that what you want, Elidibus?
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
I mean, you could have been being dramatic.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land. Beyond memory and dream.
Second star to the right and straight on till morning.
Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
Okay. So now I get to go talk to the OG fan Daniel back when he was Hermes. Or, spy on him at the very least. Alright. I support this.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude.
Heidelin doesn't need solitude. They've got Viadora.
It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
I'm getting information about my D&D game on Saturday. One of our players is going to be a little late, which is fine. That gives us time to do our level ups and stuff for anyone that didn't do them. Come on, Doctor Who theme. Give me the Doctor Who theme. I haven't watched Doctor Who in years. Basically, not since the ex that got me into watching the show with her and I broke up. I watched like a handful of episodes after that, but I couldn't get myself to do it, to keep watching it alone. But we started with the Ninth Doctor. If you're not gonna watch the old shit, do not skip the Ninth Doctor. Best Doctor out of all the ones I've seen. So fucking goofy. Oh no, I'm disappearing. I need to get my parents to fuck at the night of the dance. Use a big boy. So is that what they look like when they don't put their hoods on? They just look like normal ass people, just giant as fuck? Okay. If I already knew that, I had obviously forgotten. Alright. The man stands dutifully by the Aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. Look how big they are. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. We're just here to peek. This is the right place, yes? Propylaeon? Propylaeon? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylaeon. Hey, 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 talk to me! Can you see me? You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Woo, look at... Alright. Aw, she's wearing pants under her robe. I mean, I'm not a pervert. I'm an innocent and sweet. Innocent and sweet. Sweet, innocent, and pure. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarots. You seem you have made it to your destination. Hey, yo, motherfucker, can you see me? You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your direction. Hey, you big tall-ass motherfucker, I fucked your mom. Will you kick me or not? No? Okay. Let's touch the Aetherite. See what happens. The device is reminiscent of an Aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. You suspect the door leads outside, but how to open it? Just walk through it. Or do Skyrim. Grab a plate or a bowl and push it up against the door and push real hard, and you'll just flow through.
And here we are, Elpis.
Elfpiss.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
So you have the lightning hair.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
We need to see your face.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Is that Emic Selt?
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
This is like Ooh, look at that red mask. I think I have that hair. Maybe. Can you see me?
Satisfied?
Excuse me.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
What are we gonna move it? What? We're afraid they're gonna walk through me?
By the by, you see it too, yes?
They're looking at me.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
What a dick.
That's odd.
Who's a tiny little ghost?
A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Yeah, I know, I know.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
I am Azem reborn. Hey, motherfucker, can you hear me?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Put me in your pocket.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Yeah, just a snifter.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
Snap.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Okay. Snap. Can I ride on their shoulders now? Now that I have tangible form, is this going to become a place I can come and go from? Oh my god, they made me their size! I'm an even bigger tree!
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
But I wanted to ride in their pocket.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honourable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Hi, Emmett Selk.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
I'm Beador motherfucking Blackrose.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
So you...
Tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Okay, so I'm from the future.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes, or I want to learn about Elpis. Oh, I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us.
Elfpiss? Exactly.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here,
then she would be.
I have nothing to do with Asm.
you are.
Well, it might be her soul reborn, maybe.
My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Nah, it's all good.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
So anyone that likes giant ass Via, for your fantasies or art or stories or whatever you might like Via's for, Via already being a big ass girl, now she towers over everyone. Like, I was already super fucking tall in game. I came up to maybe their knees like a toddler. So just imagine y'all could, so you could take a ride in my bosom. Like, I could put you right in here, in between these boobs. At this size.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
Y'all are a friendly
And
lot.
I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Oh, why, thank you.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Yep.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, Selkie boy.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Super giant tall Via.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Elfpiss. The world of unsundered Elfpiss. Wow. I did not think that we were going to be going in the past to hang out with the unsundered ancients of the ancients. It's the puppy! Hi, puppy!
This presence.
Axolotls? I have one of those. In the game.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Is this the whole zone? Are we gonna have dungeons here and trials and shit?
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
You would not want to know, Emmett Selch. I kill you. I'm responsible for your death. But we sort of became friends at the end. So, what all we got here? Oh, there's Aetherites. I will be able to attune myself eventually, I'd imagine. Or maybe I can't go in there. I don't know. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shapes to Aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Yes I will. This is fucking cool. We're gonna get a box! I mean, it could be an emote, it could be an outfit piece, it could be a minion, mounts, it could be just a decoration for a house when I get one. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let's seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. I dear Ep.8 wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. Now, I can't do creation magic. No. In that case, Ep.8.
No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of aether out of me.
Ah, the way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Ooh, am I gonna get a robe? I'm an Asian. I'm gonna be an Asian. Well, I'm gonna be an Asian. Can I get on my horsey? My mounts. We get the cotton one. Look at that butt. Hey, don't pick a fight with me. Hey, the thing's trying to fight me. Get it. Get it. Get it with fire. Who the fuck makes a snake flower? Chocobo, help me. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. You go away. That's right. You go. You better run. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. Petalodi? I do not know. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalodi first. Good luck. Alright, fam. What do we got? Oh, butterflies. Alright, come on. They should be intrigued by my form of magic. Oh, I killed it. She's killing the wildlife. Goddamn right. I'm gonna eat them too. Nom nom nom. I'm gonna eat them. So, I killed it. I did not mean to kill it. I'm in the past. Won't that cause a butterfly effect? Oh my god. Are you aware that I love puns and plays on words? Is that something you are aware of? Alright, let's see if that's enough. Are you weak enough? Got it! That's one. Very much greatly enjoyed the puns and the plays on words. I do them myself, much to my friends' dismay. I'm not particularly great at them, but I enjoy doing it nonetheless. Alright, we caught it. And I ride Twintania back to them. And they're gonna be like, Jesus, you are an interesting little familiar. Because they think I'm a familiar. You've caught the petalodi. Come, come, let us see. Here you go. Yes, these fine fellows would do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. Excuse me. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that? Or won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? I'm more shocked that you just turn living beings into clothes. Alchemist! Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent aether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability.
Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn.
Fair point. But at the very least, it should spare you the unwanted attention from casual observers.
Ah, Laysai.
Emmett Selch speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Ozum's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior.
Exploiting our associate's absence.
For lack of a presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. She's the Wanderer. They gave me her like a crystal that had her soul memories, like a memories of a memory of a memory embedded on it to help me to fight. So like, there's definitely a link between me and Ozum. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue on our errand. Oh, I get a whole set of gear. Okay. Are you gonna make me do the things with the stuff? Hold on, we're gonna blend in. We're gonna blend in. Hold on. Alright, so what we do is we cast a glamour to the softest robe. Boop! This is actually what my gear is gonna look like now. My gloves of healing look weird. I'm not changing anything else. We're just gonna wear the robe. Oh yeah, we need to update the gear because we got new stuff. There we go. There you go. Is that good enough? If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorosis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. I actually don't need to do that. It just gave me the ability to. But let's go ahead and see what the stuff looks like. What do the bottoms look like? Skirt with pants. Ugly ass shoes. And then we already have the robe. Okay, we will cast glamour. Remove glamour. There we go. Alright, now we match. We're here in disguise. We need to be in disguise. We're also going to put this stuff off to the side so I don't ever accidentally get rid of it. Because I'll throw that shit in my glamour chest. Because why not? I'm an Asian! I can dress up like an Asian now. Not that I'm likely to do it. But should I find myself in any back alleys? Back alley witchcraftery, I can do that. Hey, it's a unicorn. It's Unicron. It's getting close to break time where I need to use the bathroom and so on and so forth and blah 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 blah.
I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself.
Interesting ass fucking... Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Are you a bird? Well now, by your mask I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hyphelodius. While I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it.
This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. It's all common sense, but I would not assume you to possess any.
Ha ha ha. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man.
I am a giant via.
I am a giant via. Are you Hermes? Hermes. Hermes Conrad. Oh, he's got a little unicorn pet. Oh, it's so cute. He's probably over there, near that badass looking horse. But first, I want to see if I can attune to this aetherite. There's a gemstone trader. This is a full-on, like, area. That is so freaking interesting. Some of these turn into monsters, beasts, mounts. So interesting to see where these things got created. Like, the origins of some of the beast tribes are here. And some of the mounts that we have. Seriously though, where's this fucker at? Like, that's a mount that I can get. Seriously, where the fuck is this fucker at? What's he fucking around doing? About to get on my fucking mount. Hey, you! Are any of you... No short dark hair? Ah, there's Hermes. Hermes Conrad, there you are. Excuse me, sir. Axolotls. Excuse me, are you Hermes?
Oh. You are...
I'm Beadora. A harpy! Sort of.
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait.
You are cute!
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Do you turn into Garuda later?
May we please be friends?
Of course we can be friends.
May we please be friends?
Yes! Love harpies.
found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
I totally long to speak with you, fam.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
Elfpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
She's so cute! She's adorable.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
So interesting.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Me.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
Me.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
Okay.
What's wrong, Hermes?
Excuse me.
Stoma is missing.
Where did it go?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help. Too.
She's so interesting. She's just cute and adorable.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Eat 'em.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Indeed. Alright. So what we're gonna do... Oh my god, are the harpy birds? Okay, so we're gonna go to our minion guide. Sadhu, we're gonna put you away for a little bit, Sadhu. Because we are looking for my axolotl eft. Here, hang out with your friends. See, I have one of those. I have one of those. I haven't priced them recently, but at the time where I got them, if I remember right, they're expensive. Okay, so it's at the 2-hour mark. We're going to take our first break. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to go have a smoke. And we'll continue when I return. Alright, I return. Did you miss me? I hope so. Well, hopefully not too much. I'm back though. Whoops. Helps if I am in the right screen. There we go. Alright, so now we've got my own little axolotl F-pet. So we can, you know, be friends with them. So, what are we looking for? Oh, there they are. It seems Hermes and Metion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as Ambystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Ambystoma? Hermes saw it high up in there, so he climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? Or everything is under control, I trust? Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now for your own safety, please stand back. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Metion. Both you and, Leodora Blackrose. Leodora Blackrose, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it does not mean that you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I'd forgotten all about his fellows! Truly, oh, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selch and Hythlodius when I return to them, but first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope that you will enjoy your time here. Boy. Bonk, bonk. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let's return to the Anagnorisis. I am doing my damnedest with these words, y'all. I'm trying my damnedest. We're about to get a new chest. I wonder what it'll look like. We'll find out. This next time on Dragon Ball Z. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Abystomas are safe and well. I'll presently send them back to their space if you go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Look so grumpy in my chair. We'll go ahead and speak to the gemstone trader and see what kind of shit they have. The fact that I'm going to be able to come here and back is just amazing. Decided to open a shop to keep my little creation fed. My wondrous wares can be yours for the right amount of bicolored gemstones. He says birds of Olympus breast, egg of Elpis, Ophiuchus hide, and Petaluda scales. Again, used for crafting stuff.
this appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
I mean...
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I have important things to say to him as well, or there are reasons I cannot speak freely. There are reasons, man. Look, there's very damn good reasons why I can't tell you what's going on.
Let's hear them then. These reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Like, what are we gonna say? Look, I'm from the future, and I can't tell you anything about why I'm here, because it could fuck with the past, so that's the best I can tell you, fam.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Highly unorthodox.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
What am I gonna do? I'm a good girl. Oh, we got clipping going on.
So, it's finally happened then.
The final days.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down.
Oh, that.
And named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all.
Okay.
I would be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
Excuse me.
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness.
Happiness.
To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
It does mean
a
die.
choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always. The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
Some few refuse to die, huh?
Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return, yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
Okay.
I know of all this. I do. It's just I can't fathom
Excuse
why
me.
someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside?
Meteon?
A change of scenery would do her good.
Sure. Come, little one, let's go play. Let's play a game. I'm sorry, Theodora. Didn't mean. A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. You wanna go walkies? You wanna go walkies? Let's go walkies. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? Well, I can't tell you that. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you! I can teach you! We will take turns. I will tell you something, then you tell me something. It sounds like fun, or sure, why not? Or sounds like a bother. Nah, she's a cutie. It will be nice and pleasant to her. It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not a good explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Meteon is now following me. Meteon is now following me. I've got to get her name right. It's Meteon. She's a cutie little harpy person bird thingy. And what have we here? You look like a person. Your aether is quite thin. I assume you are a familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Viadora. Can you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. Nope, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing and determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well, and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thank you for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. From a place facing a great threat. Or from the Crystarium, I guess. From a place far, far away. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places.
But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power.
Okay. Hey, it's the Crack Rabbits! What do you got to say about Spriggans?
Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Orei. If there's many. If it's just one, we say Orias. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to rush after them.
Crack Rabbits.
Oh, this creation's perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power.
Such an extraordinary power you have here, little one.
I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again, with you this time.
Well, go ahead, you can read my mind.
Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are more complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good! Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at?
Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing, or it's a secret. What am I good at? I'm good at playing.
Playing? I'm still not sure what that means. Hermes says let's play, but then he goes for a walk, or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work.
You're just staring at us pretty fucking intently, little bird.
I think we might be bothering it.
Dude. Dude.
Let's keep going. We'll go and see Euthane next. She's usually in a small building on the one on the west row.
If looks could kill seriously, like that bird would be like fucking murdering everyone if looks could kill. Jesus. That bird don't fuck around. Oh, she's running super fast to keep up with my chair. What's up? Oh, shit. Did I lose her? Oh shit, my bad. Come here. Come on. Okay, no mounts when I'm being followed. I forgot that I was being followed. Well, well, if it isn't Meteon, I see you brought a friend today.
Greetings, Euthane. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Theodora.
No, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them. But you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so.
But I like it too.
It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' lacks for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise.
I'm sorry, Theodora. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed.
Tell her what you like. Okay, well, I like these things.
Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And that makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Theodora. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see?
Alright, Meteon, come on. I know, our glam completely changed, but I felt like they gave me the robes that I should wear the robes, so at least for now, we're gonna wear the robes. I told her what I like. I like a lot of things. Don't you judge me. I told her what kind of food I like. No kink shaming here. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good.
Theodora wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, and about your favorite food.
I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I did finish speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. Peaches and eggplants, I bet? I like more than just peaches and eggplants, thank you very much. I also like melons. My apologies. It has been decided that Emic Selch and Hythlodius will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I've compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chance meet at Propyleon, whatever. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent.
Theodora is kind, really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming too, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots.
Bum 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 bum. Alright, let's see what this new chess piece looks like. Ooh. What's a rather fancy robe? If I was the robe-wearing type, this would be fucking sexy. Can I go back to my glam here? No, I cannot go back to my glam here. That's okay. We will just cast a glamour on it. So all these items here, I do carry some items on me so I can just change into them directly. This won't be one of them. This one I'll be putting in a thing. But I figure while I'm here doing this today, we might as well be dressed like everybody else. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambystoma. Have a care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. We also need to make sure that we're wearing the best of stuff and update our gear. Then we need to go to Control I. Open my inventory. We're going to put that there. We're going to put this over here. And we need to go to chest and take the one that we just took off there, because we do not want this to fill up, because then I'll run out of options. I'll run out of space and then we'll have problems. Can I jump this? Yes, I can. So it's going to be interesting, the fact that I can just willy-nilly go back to the past. But that's the thing about me. Like, I can go anywhere I've been that has an Aether Rod, I can just go back there. This here is a new species of Petalota that we recently set loose. Oh, why can't I say those words? It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? No, not really. It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. The arcane beacon. The arcane bacon? A robed figure on a motorcycle. Ominous. Ominous indeed. Hopefully I'll find out what I need to find out. Ah, yes. Lightning Pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now that element is lightning, which draws the Pneuma here to replenish their aether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Pneuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Alright, there you go. Have some lightning. I probably, as far as food goes, I probably would have told her steak. Because steak is still by far one of my most favorite foods. And ice cream. I'll have steak and ice cream. Not necessarily at the same time. But one after the other, definitely. Perfectly done, Theodora. Look. Nom 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 nom. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petalota, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meteon an arcane entity, or is Meteon a living being? I'm going to ask if she's an arcane entity because she hasn't proved that she can survive yet. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hyphlodius, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. I'm gonna go down to the country, gonna get myself some peaches. Millions of peaches. Peaches for free. Millions of peaches. Peaches for me. Again with this bird. Random mount doesn't seem so random. Sometimes. I mean, I only have like 20 something mounts, like 23 or 26, some number right around in there. But still, it seems certain days have more things than. Hey, we have those. Those still exist. It's a Gobu. I think it's a Gobu. That's not what they're gonna call it. You can get that as a mount.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Ooh, a new flower. I need another Elpis flower. Now, can I cast a spell that's going to cause it to not deteriorate? Tell me more about this flower.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
Doop-a-doop.
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Well, you say that.
The emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
This is what I'm here to find out about.
Like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis, okay.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
Aww.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait, a form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, nobody has.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation.
Okay. So, what does this knowledge help us with?
Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Why indeed?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%, the more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Okay.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Okay. I'm starting to form pictures of ideas.
That being dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me.
No. No, I'm not.
So, are we the same? Entelecchies.
No, I'm not an entelechy. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. Or if I'm thin, it's because MXL didn't do a proper job. We'll go with this one.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Such a dick!
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
So yeah, those we call them, I think we call them Gobu if I remember right. They still exist. Some of the beings that we run into still exist in the world. So they were created here by the I'm just gonna call them Asians. Cause that's what they was. Ooh, we're gonna get new pantalones. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Or what do you specialize in? Yeah, what do you specialize in, MXL? Oh ho ho ho! You wish to know why MXL was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Ooh, someone got... That's a touchy note. Ooh. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is, ooh, excuse me, all is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Los pantalones! And now we ride a carbuncle. Oh god. It looks even worse with the big robe on. Yeah, like... Mikote look cute on carbuncles. Lalafels look cute on carbuncles. Big ass Ellison. Tiny Aura women, because the women are much shorter than the men. Tiny Aura women look good on carbuncles. Aura men look a lot like me. It just... We're obviously way too big to be riding on this thing. Some of these exist, I think. I understand there was a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings.
What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's own flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running around robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this?
Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. You're making soup and then something with chicken for dinner later? Oh, I want some, Tara! It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power.
Be that as it may.
Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emixelk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight?
He looks right at him. Like, you gonna move me, motherfucker?
Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. Come on over, Via. Maybe I can see my boobies. Maybe.
What mischief are you scheming now?
No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along.
Are those Asians? Yes! Time travel. They actually made me as big as they are. I trust you don't mind.
This is Emic fucking Selk. Back in the day. I'm time traveler. I am a time traveler. Oh, I exist in the past. Oi. Elbow doth hurt. The Mitselk is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. You need to pay attention, not fuck off and get cuddles. Right? It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emic Self train the Charybdis. Ha! Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Theodora, I want you to go to Emic Selk and tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. When in the chat mode say, I have a favor to ask. Oh, Jesus Christ. And you have to type it exactly as they put it. Any spaces, any capitalizations, anything and everything has to be phrased exact. Gotta rock to the music. Hi. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodius is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodius is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emic Selk. In same mode, say, please, Emic Selk. Please! No.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emetselk. Please teach it to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
In front of you.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Don't know what you're talking about.
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Hythlodius.
Please, Emetselk. Please.
Please, sir. I want to see you fly.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Why are you looking directly at her when you say it? Excuse me. I have that mount.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Indeed. Most indeededly. See, I'm dressed like an Asian too. I finally have Asian outfit. Not that I'm going to wear it very often. It's not very sexy, but still, I have one.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Indeed,
Truth
I
be
was.
told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
Okay.
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Probably begrudgingly.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Awesome.
A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
Aww.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world, and when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star.
Yeah.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
People do that with me all the time.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Yeah, well, I get that a lot.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
It just needed a little help.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
So arduous. When next I stream, probably tomorrow, obviously. I try to do this every day. We will not be wearing this tomorrow, but they gave it to me today and bid me wear it, so unless they're gonna make me, I won't. But for today, I felt I should. Oh, slash wave from the edge. Okay, so we click. Oh, just wave. I don't even have to target him. Emerging from his reverie, Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. Indeed, he does. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Viadora and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that's what you want. If I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive.
As you wish, Chief. As you wish.
He sees all life is precious, it looks like. All life precious. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis? I don't fucking know. Some of these words, man. Oi. Oi. Back on this chair. It has done this chair a lot, in this zone specifically. 3 or 4 times now. These look like the precursors to griffins. Anagnorisis. Maybe that's how it's pronounced.
What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath, you didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business.
So let's see what these new pants look like, shall we? You could save these and open them for some other kind of gear if you wanted to. The pants look okay. Wait, they are better, right? Yeah, they're better. And then we hit Control I, and then we go to pants. Then we go to these ones and remove them. Then we go here. And we make sure that we're wearing the best shit, which we are. Then we update. Boop. Oh, new booties. They'll constantly give you gears. You go through the quests. Once Endwalker's no longer the main expansion, every once in a while they'll just give you a big chest full of gear so that your eye level stays where it needs to be. Tell me, Viadora, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that'll change. Dynamis. Dynamis seems promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. Yeah, I need to know more about Dynamis. That's exactly the kind of shit I need to learn. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Sorry, I got the hiccups. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Ikeon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Akupiti, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself. The Akupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? He really does not want life to end. Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! He truly does not want life to end. Any life, if it can be helped. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Yes, sir, Mr. Emmett Silk, sir. Oh, Jesus. Did we get a blue quest? We've got one blue quest, but that's not nearly enough to warrant breaking off and doing it. Until we can do them all at once, I don't bother, especially not on stream. We'll be able to fly when we can fly, which is almost always when we're about to be done with an area. Like, we might have to come back for a quest or a moment or a dungeon or something, but pretty much, once they let you fly in an area, you're done there. Which, I cannot fly here. And we also have not found any Aether Currents here, so there's nothing to display. We will find some eventually. Maybe. We often find them just by virtue of doing the quests. We might just come across one close by. Or we might not. Is that the fucking thing? Yeah, those don't stay. Those don't get to stay, man. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycaon was indeed responsible. What the fuck is that? But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emetselk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. I don't know if it's Elkaon or Lycaon. Why, thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Viadora. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Okay, I want to know what this is. Is this like... Is this a named monster? Is this one of the hunts? The hunt targets? Yep, that's a hunt target. I can't remember if these trees actually exist. We do have sentient trees in the game, but I don't think this particular breed exists. Or if it does, I don't remember it. Oh, we're going near another Aetheryte. Nice. Now we have actual griffins. Maybe those other ones are more like hippogriffs. Oh, there's an Aetheryte current. For those of y'all that have been coming to all my streams since I started Final Fantasy 14 again, you will have seen me fought the boss that mount comes from, Garuda. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Alright, so she's accompanying me, so I need to make sure I don't get on my mount, because we almost lost her that last time. And then I would have had to find her again and do shit. Well look, we've got winged horsies, Pegasi! I know, there's people to talk to, but first... Aetheryte. That way I can just come here all willy-nilly. Okay, so now where does this have its own area, or does it count as other? Ah, the world unstuttered. Elpis. Okay. Blonde-haired woman. Hmm? If you're with me, Tion, then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for ya? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. Oh, I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. This guy with the dark hair is not even remotely going to be what we're looking for, but we have to talk to him too. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Doros. His hair is long, but the color is wrong. Well, no shit, child. Anybody in here? Are you who I'm looking for? No? 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 Nope. We're looking for Doros the Explorer, people. Doros the Explorer. Where you at, fam? Are you in here? Nope, can't even open that door. Oh, blonde-haired man. Are you who we're looking for? Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. Or I thought I heard familiar voices. There we go. Didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't return them to Catisis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. Yeah, you're one of the 14. What brings you here?
Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were.
We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered Occupets. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not whether they are released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier?
Nope.
Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged.
Kairos?
A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch.
Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Posterot may wish to have words with you.
Rest assured I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, this applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand, to manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we must remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it not be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emixelk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. Meteon is not going to want to be in there. To man, other things are just beings to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. We got new shoes, new shoes. Let's see what these shoes look like. Oops. Oh, forgot to see what they look like. Oh, that's what they look like. They're very pointy. Shoes, 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 shoes. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell?
It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Theodora.
Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? Of course! I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Fuck! Why do I feel so extra tired? I have not been resting well. That much I know. Like, I may get enough sleep or close to enough sleep some days, but definitely not resting well.
Can you help me with something, Theodora? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders.
Meteon is now accompanying me, and blah 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 blah. Alright, let's find some fucking flowers. Flowers for Hermes. Flowers for Hermes. I'm a mime trapped in a box. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree.
Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said.
Too bright. Gotcha. Well, what about this tree? What if I just pull this tree out by the roots? The tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers.
No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far.
Okay. Fuck me. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed. Their mix of coloring form a pattern.
These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking.
Okay. Yeah, I know these. These are dangerous creatures. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations.
Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Theodora, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon.
Yeah, these are some pretty mean monsters. At different points in the game. Like, you wouldn't think that they would actually put up a challenge, but sometimes they do. Oh, it's a Marlboro. Figures. Well, I mean, like, it seems like man created, like, all of the fucking monsters that we run into. Well, ancient man, the Asians. You spot nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grass with some few tiny flowers.
Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Theodora, something big.
Huge! Do not tell me you're going to the Marlboro. God damn it. The malodorous grass. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you.
It's an Adonis. The things around his mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on his head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Vidora? Would he like it? No. It's probably not the good sort of memory, or I'd rather not go near that thing. Yeah, that's not a good memory, fam. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Vidora, but can we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Alright. Yeah, we're not giving him a Marlboro. And we're not getting attacked by this griffin if we can help it either. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Aw, there's nothing. Huh? The shiny thing over there. What could it be? Let's go find out. What is this shiny object? Oh, it's an Elpis. I think. Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me. They're Intelekis. Like me. They feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I've known the pain and sorrow of loss, or I've felt great fury and frustration, or I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. Well, I dare say I have a few. We're gonna go with that one, because all that's true. Both in-game and out-of-game. As such is life. Oh, Jesus, hold on. Let me turn on the heater. My legs are starting to get cold. Because the sun has gone down for several hours as of yet. Because we did get the late start. Like, literally less than 5 minutes before I was about to start my stream. My mom came and told me she needs some help with some stuff. So, of course, I helped with the stuff. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? I want you to make the flower dark. In front of Hermes. He's been such a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. That others are sad too. Yeah, I can give you sadness. I got plenty of fucking sadness. Truly, you'll do it. Thank you, Vidora. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Look, you don't have to be sad alone. Why are you staring at me, dog? Yeah, you better turn around. We're gonna traipse through flowers we're not supposed to be on. Traipse, traipse, traipse. Look, there's another one we can get. So that's 2. 2 is not enough. As you will see, as with all zones, 5. Until we can get all 5 of these, I'm not gonna bother getting the rest. I'd rather do it all at once. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
Yes, we was.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision.
Time to kill him.
My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Salk and Hithildeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
We will, but just a moment.
I want to show you something first.
Come on. Come on. I want to show you that you're not... She wants to show you that you're not the only sad person out there. And that's fine.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Yeah, she does that.
May we talk a moment?
Okay, Hermes. Oh, she's like, ooh, fireflies. It's a little hedgehog.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hithildeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful.
Yeah, that sounds like someone who's been indoctrinated.
Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method.
Okay.
Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures.
Okay.
Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. Contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration?
Excuse me.
Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you.
Sometimes knowing you're not alone is all you need. Well, not all you need, but it helps.
You have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad I could be of service. Or let's have no more brooding, huh? Or, oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Let's go with that one, just cause.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart.
I'm in your heart, I'm in your soul.
Stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
They're stars.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
You broke the rules, fam.
Exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it.
He's breaking them rules.
But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Is he the cause?
We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep deprived on the morrow.
Did he do something that caused the final days to come about? Did something find them? There should be some... if there's something for us to fix, there has to be a root cause. So what's going on? An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Exelt and Hythlodes are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. 7 were created for observation. Excuse me, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault with his judgment. The Lycaons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodes has a pledge to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I would join him forthwith. It's my duty to witness the conclusion to this study.
If you're resolved, then we have but to accompany you.
Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. No, we just have to go across the way. Okay, so there's still one more zone minimum that we need to go to, but we've only got access to 2 quests that will give us Aether Currents, so we do not bother yet. Or at least that's how I do it. You're more than welcome to do the quests as you get them, do all the side quests as you get them. Personally, to me, the side quests are better for leveling a character, or leveling a class of character. But you're more than welcome to do them. They do need to be done. It is shit that needs to be done, but it's stuff that can usually wait until after. However, chronologically, sometimes the stuff happens before different parts of the story. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait just a stinking minute. Uh-huh. 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 Mm-hmm. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. Motherfuckers can fly too. I mean, mine can fly, but
The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Viadora handled that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave to me.
yeah, I got you, fam. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Ep.8, unneeded though it is. Metion, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes! The Lycaones must be reverted, and I would spare you their pain. And mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Of course I'll help. Murdering wild animals is what I do for fun, apparently, in this game. No, wait. No. It is only fitting that we ride this to go down there to kill it. See, this one's so much tinier. I see you, floating little bastard. I appreciate your help, and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view, and draw the Lycaone's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me the time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Yeah, okay. Alright, Hermes, come on, man. Excuse me. We'll be done, stream will be ending sometime soonish. We got about 15 minutes-ish to go. So when we reach a decent point in the quest, that'll be when we'll end. Oh, stand at the destination. I didn't see the fucking flashing lights at the destination. Craziness. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm your target. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Caduceus staff. Put out of his misery, fam.
Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Damn, fam.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me.
No.
If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
Yeah, totally. Take all the time.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Aye. I'm getting the fingers of theories, but I don't have enough to like give them form yet. The other Lycaonis have been taken care of. The incident resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument.
No matter how well deserved the rest, there's a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment?
Now we have new gloves. Then we take the old gloves. Put them there. And upgrade. Oh, these gloves are actually kind of cool. We've only a few minutes left, but I think we have time to get started. Where to now? Is there anywhere you'd like to visit before we leave? I should be glad to show you the way.
Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues.
Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Beadora? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back toward Agnorosis. That is probably not how it's pronounced, but that's what I said. Okay, for that, we should be able to just, like, teleport. Oh, nope. He wants us to go halfway through. Motherfucker. It's funny that it just picked that one again anyways. We're like, didn't we destroy all those? Nope, this one's mine. I brought it with me. It's okay. Don't worry, they survived in the far-flung future. Doom, down, down, doom, doom, doom. Down, 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 down. Bum, 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 bum. Still streaming? Yeah, just for a little bit longer, Violet. Just a little bit longer. Just a few more minutes. From here, we will follow the path northwards to Notonius. There we will find one of the Neas, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We need only use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Okay, good. Because let me see, we've got the 1, we've got the 2. That'll probably give us 3, maybe 4. And then, like, the final quest here, whenever we get to that final quest, will likely give us the ability to fly. Alright, that's another hunt. Hope you had an amazing stream. I'm terribly sorry for having to go earlier. Oh, everyone has a life, and I well understand it. Everyone has a life and things they have going on. I accept it's due par for the course. So, no hurt feelings. But I'm glad you're able to come back before the end of the stream. Here we are, Notonius. The Nace will take us to... oh, god damn it. Calamelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large above us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Choo, 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 choo. Ooh, this island has, like, fucking shit on it.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
It's a crack rabbit.
Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
Arrayus, Spriggan, crack rabbit, whatever.
And what, pray tell, is that?
That's a good response.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
A dragoon? The precursor to Heidelin?
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Heidelin!
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Well, it's not actually Heidelin.
That we should meet you here.
Well, it is and it isn't.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
Except for her.
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azen.
What's up?
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmett Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
That sounds like something I would do as well, my character anyways.
You know I am. Now then, you are?
Awestruck.
I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. If I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That sounds rather like the Blessing of Light. Or does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance? Yeah, we're not going to call it the Blessing of Light.
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Nope, I remember when you gave it to me.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Yeah.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Shortly after this cutscene's over, we'll be stopping stream. We are going a little late because we're in the cutscene. I didn't realize it was going to be a longer cutscene. I didn't realize we were going to fucking meet Heidelin's fucking free form.
Your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
Goddamn right it does.
Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I don't know that I can do that.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest.
Like, I'm geeking out a lot. I'm just not showing it.
We may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
I'm just not showing it because, like, I don't want to miss something from fangirling out.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Trust your feelings is what Heidelin said.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Okay, that's gonna have to wait for tomorrow to finish this. Because I am trying to stick with my 4-hour stream mark. Otherwise, I could just potentially stream all fucking day. Oh, I don't have a quick way to get here, though. Let me see if I can touch the Aetherite. That way I can just come back here. Because I am going to do stuff off stream, I'm sure. So we've got weird, funny looking plants. We've got minotaurs. Because if I can at least hit the Aetherite, if it'll let me attune to the Aetherite, then I can come back here. And we don't have to go through a bunch of extra shit. Oh my god, there's some crazy beings. Look at that fucking thing. You gotta keep in mind, Heidelin's basically our god. We're about to see a lot of cool shit on this island. Alright, there we go. We have done it. I will have a new glam for tomorrow, for tomorrow's stream. Just when they gave me this, I was like, well, shit, I gotta wear it. Let's see if there's someone to raid. Let's see if there's anybody in chat. There's only one viewer at the moment, so I don't like raiding with just one viewer. Just kind of the way I am. So thank you for coming. My phone has been turned on, so I should be able to authenticate my YouTube account, and then hopefully the videos will actually upload. That's where we're at as far as that goes, is needing to get that shit done. So once I have more information on that, it will be posted. And stayed on stream as well. So thank y'all for coming. If you're watching the VOD, you've made it all the way to the end. Thank you for that as well. If you're watching this on YouTube after the fact, I obviously got it work. You're gonna raid my butt, Tara? Mwahahaha. Okay, go right ahead. So, until next time, which should hopefully be tomorrow, barring anything coming up, I'm Beador Blackrose, and this has been Beador Plays Games, and I will catch you on the flippy. Peace.